Should be a lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Simmons is out there with Sexton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Here's Abdul Rahim. Pass to Mutombo. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Dinwiddie's shot is off. And so Sexton will bring it up for Sacramento. Into the lane. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. Greg Collins Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
And the first one drops. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Good on both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
LeVert with it. It's hauled in by Giannis. A crossover, and Giannis throws it down hard.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, the Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Here's Keenan. Pass to LeVert. 5 to shoot. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Buries the long-range jumper.
A strong display of body control. Dinwiddie's able to adjust to the defender's contest.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Sexton's shot is good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Abdul Rahim. Back to LeVert. Oh, good with the triple. The Kings have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Sexton up top. The 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And it's important Sexton makes those. The more he hits from outside, the more the floor will open up.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Sexton against LeVert. Pass to Mutombo. Clock at 6. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Dinwiddie for 3. And again, no good by Toronto. Sacramento leading by 8. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Darko Rajakovic and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, "You have any ideas?" Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Here's Simmons. Oh, that's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
The open look here for Sexton. And another 3 for Sacramento. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, pass to Keenan. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Still scoreless. Mutombo inside. Claxton's there. And the basket by Mutombo.
And that is why they call him Mount Mutombo. Chiseled like a rock.
Sacramento leading by 8. Shoots from 12. Antetokounmpo, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. Over Sexton, and another basket for Toronto.
And when he has to, Abdul-Rahim can stretch things out, putting up that silky mid-range jump shot.
Pass to Claxton. Outside, Sexton driving the lane. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Floats it up for Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
LeVert from outside. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Kings leading now by 10. Pass to Simmons. And here's Sexton. LeVert defending. Sexton's shot is good.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 6 points for him. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Claxton. Here's Sacramento. They're on a 16-7 run. Sexton the pass to Claxton. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Keenan. Now LeVert. Clock at 4. Dinwiddie kicks to LeVert. And again, no good by Toronto. Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Here's Westbrook. Pass to Randolph. Out left to the wing. Here's Keenan. And that time, also a missed shot. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Kings. It's a 14-point game. Sexton for three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Strus in the corner. Outside Westbrook. Bogut the pass to Strus. Yep, that one goes.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Iguodaro after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Sexton's shot is good.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And it's Westbrook missing. Kings leading now by 14. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all five positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Drops in the tray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Iguodaro. Sexton with it. Here's Iguodaro, covered by Bogut. 6 to shoot. Nobody near Barnes. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Raptors trail by 11. Now Strus. Back to Westbrook. Randolph with the ball. Here's Keenan. Still yet to score. Outside Westbrook. And here's Strus for three. Barnes grabs the miss. Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Sexton the pass to George. Back to Sexton. From the arc. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And there's no question Sexton can flat out score. I mean, he feels like he can get it done from anywhere.
Now, here's Westbrook. Strus a screen on George. Toronto needs to get off his shot. And that's good. Max Strus for three. Strus has got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Colin Sexton, you can tell he's feeling it tonight. And, guys, has been the driving force for Sacramento. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
We've got LeVert. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Kings leading now by 8. George with the ball. Defended by Dinwiddie. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Over in the corner, Edwards. There's the triple. George, no good. Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. And the Raptors with the ball after the Kings pick up 2. Dinwiddie's shot is off. There's Kuminga. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Kings lead by 12.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now, here's Sabonis. Still without a basket. Kept alive. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
Showing off his strength, Sabonis powers through the foul and gets it to fall.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And not really great numbers for him at the line, but really not terrible either. Right around 70%.
Simmons checked in for Keontae George. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And you see the open floor speed of LeVert, a great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Kings. On defense, the Raptors. They trail by 7. Back to Claxton. Good ball movement here by the Kings. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Fast break, Toronto. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Beyond the arc. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Toronto?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Toronto shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
That free throw, no good.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
And the Kings making a change here. Off's jacked in. He hits the second from the line. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Over Sabonis. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 10 points.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Now here's LeVert. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. LeVert's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
To the paint. And Kuminga throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
On a shooter like Dinwiddie, you have to guard close, but Dinwiddie challenges that defense and draws the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Raptors making a switch here. Collins is checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Kings leading now by 4. Fires for 3. Collins grabs the miss. Here's Abdur-Rahim. He has 5. And again, Toronto no up. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Simmons. Toronto grabs the miss.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Here's Abdur-Rahim. He can't get that one to fall. Simmons with the defensive effort. Kuminga kicks to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. They set the screen. Collins grabs the miss. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Dinwiddie passes to Abdur-Rahim. Pass to LeVert. For 3. Great D that time from Giannis. Kings leading now by 4. Puts the move on. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And his athleticism comes through in all kinds of ways. You've got to be nimble to make moves like Giannis.
Dinwiddie against Simmons. Collins passes to Sabonis. Raptors moving the ball around. Collins, good.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Timeout called by the Kings. And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Toronto on defense. It's a three-point game. Sexton against Westbrook. Sexton's shot is good. Sexton's got 21 in the game. For Toronto, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Collins kicks to Strus. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul. Collins setting the pick for Westbrook. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Pretty much forcing his shot through. What a play by Westbrook.
For Toronto, they have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Pass to Hunter. There's a good screen to the middle. Here's Iguodala.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And here's Westbrook. Here's Randolph. That one's in, his first shot this game.
He might not elevate like some of the other guys on the court, but as we've learned, Randolph knows how to get the ball in the basket.
Now, here's Sexton. And it's Strus with the rebound. Toronto trailing. So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots. Look, Westbrook does not mind contact while he's going to the bucket. In fact, he welcomes it.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
2.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. Andrew Bogut checked in for Collins. Second free throw, no good. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Kings. Iguodaro, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. The Raptors have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Pass to Randolph. Randolph draws the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Bogut dishes to Randolph. Just 4 to shoot. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Kings leading. Outside, Sexton. And it's in there.
And sometimes it seems like Sexton wants to get hit on the way up. He just embraces the challenge.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Raptors trail by 5. There's 1:26 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Randolph. Randolph draws the double. Here's Keenan. It's hauled in by the Kings. Now, here's Hunter. Hasn't made one yet.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
The Kings have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And he knocks down the first one. Sacramento making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. And both free throws good for Hunter. Raptors trail by 7. Westbrook with it. George picks him up. It's Strus on the wing. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Bogut. 6 on the shot clock. Now, here's Strus. From outside, off the mark. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
George passes to Claxton. Now Sexton. Defended by Strus. And he makes that one. 26 points for Colin Sexton.
You know, you got to respect Sexton's scoring ability. The closer he gets inside, the more effective he is.
Westbrook scanning the floor. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now Hunter. Sexton for 3. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big-time shot from him there.
And so it's Sacramento going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Collin Sexton having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 10 on the court for Sacramento. Antetokounmpo is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Sexton. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Simmons in at the point. Now here's LeVert. Just 3 to shoot. Dinwiddie for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Unloads from 13. Tumbo grabs the board. Toronto shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to 8 on the bucket from LeVert.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Sexton with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Giannis outside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
For Sacramento, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Now here's LeVert. He's got 6. Over Sexton. And it comes off the front of the rim.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Now, here's LeVert. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Here's Dinwiddie. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Ben Simmons. For Toronto, they have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Edwards, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Kings leading now by 7. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Sexton. Giannis inside. Dinwiddie covering. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Toronto. And a change for Sacramento. Barnes is checked in. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. LeVert kicks to Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie has screen on Edwards. Pass to Mutombo. Now LeVert. Shot clock at 6. It counts, and the foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
Man, is it difficult trying to stop Abdul-Rahim. He's so skilled at scoring, even with contact.
Collins checked in for Toronto. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
The Kings making a switch here. Buffs jacked in. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And Simmons slams it in.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Outside Collins. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Three-pointer. They get it again. Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him. There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Kuminga's come in for Sacramento. Raptors trail by 4. Pass to LeVert. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Abdul-Rahim's got 11 points.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And they double up Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Count it. Simmons got his second basket.
At 6'10", Simmons knows he has the height needed to score inside. He just has to finish strong.
Collins looking around. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. And again, Toronto with the triple.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And so here's Sacramento. Raptors knocking down the tray. Simmons on the wing. Dinwiddie covering. The kick out to Barnes. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. And the Kings lead by 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got 10. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Simmons. Back to Kuminga. Misses the 3. Toronto's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Dinwiddie finds LeVert. On the wing, Dinwiddie. Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. Dinwiddie with the bucket. Timeout called by the Kings. And the Raptors with some changes. Zach Randolph, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Max Strus comes in for Karis LeVert. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And so George will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Hunter. To the inside, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. Right side, Randolph. Westbrook passes to Strus. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. In the corner, George with it. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Trey Murphy's checked in for Sacramento. And Sacramento has possession. 3-point lead. Raptors have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Westbrook against George. Outside Westbrook. For the tie. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Here's Hunter. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
The free throw drops for Hunter. Raptors trail by 4. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Bogut in the corner. Now Westbrook from downtown drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. Keontae George picks one up. He's got his 4th free throw of the game. And the Raptors making a change here. LeVert's checked in. And it's tied up with that one. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. George against Westbrook. Westbrook pulls it in. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3.
Taking it right to them. Westbrook holds nothing back inside.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. He doesn't get the second one.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Bogut dishes to Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. The shot, no good. For Sacramento, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. George finds Claxton. Back to George. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
That free throw good from George. And And so he's able to get one of two.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
And it's LeVert missing. And so George will bring it up for the Kings from past the arc. Randolph grabs the board. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Keenan. Nothing on the board. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for one.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Raptors have made 9 free throws in the game, 14 attempts. Sexton, he's checked in for Trey Murphy.
A low post specialist who also rebounds it well. Randolph really brings it, knows his strengths, and plays to him.
Now, here's Hunter. D right on him. Westbrook with the steal. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Raptors lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Here's Antetokounmpo. We've got Russell Westbrook. Sabonis is out there with Mutombo. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Keenan in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And you can see the growing confidence that Giannis has in that mid-range.
Outside Westbrook to the left side wing. Outside Sabonis. No good from outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Down low, here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's Westbrook. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 1.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Sexton the pass to George. Dinwiddie against Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Back to Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Double team on Westbrook. This one for 3. Sabonis' shot is off. For Sacramento, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Here's Westbrook following the basket by Giannis. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Westbrook. Mutombo is screen on George. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Westbrook. George, that's a 2-pointer. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Keenan the pass to Westbrook. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sabonis. Tries from the block. That misses off the backboard. Kings leading now by 3. Inside, here's Hunter. Tumbo grabs the board. Mutombo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now, here's Sabonis. Trying to get something going. Keenan the pass to Mutombo. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And it's all evened up.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
The Raptors have gone just 2 of 8 in this 4th quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Sacramento making some changes. Trey Murphy comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Ben Simmons in for George. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, nice recognition from Abdul-Rahim, knowing exactly when to go up for that alley-oop.
Now here's Giannis. He's guarded closely. To the middle. Here's Simmons. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. And the Kings lead by 2.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Keenan. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And you know what makes Abdul-Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Mutombo. Here's Simmons, and the layup falls. 8 points for Ben Simmons.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Shoot 2.
first free throw is good. Collins checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good for Giannis. Raptors trail by 4. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. All alone. And Simmons slams it in.
And that's Simmons at his best. So good at navigating the open floor.
Toronto's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And Toronto making a change here. LeVert's checked in. And he sinks the second.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie is screen on Giannis. Outside Collins. LeVert with it. 5 on the clock. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Claxton covering. Good defense by Claxton. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as many as 14 points.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
Dinwiddie kicks to Collins. To the wing right side. Dinwiddie right side. Pass to Abdul-Rahim, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Ben Simmons.
He doesn't care at all if he has to take a little punishment to get his points. You can say that for sure about Abdul-Rahim. He's not going to shy away from the contact.
The first one falls. Mutombo is checked in for Collins. He hits both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Timeout, Kings.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
Outside, Sexton. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
All the officials are all over that one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. Raptors trail by 7. Laverta screen on Simmons. Here's Abdul Rahim, offensive rebound. Dinwiddie outside. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton, a crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Keenan. Pass to Abdul Rahim. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Abdul Rahim's got 22 points.
And how about Abdul Rahim not letting the defense affect that shot, just staying with the task at hand.
Now here's Giannis. And Simmons slams it in.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Here's Abdul Rahim. And that one is off. Great tee that time from Giannis. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Sexton. 5 to shoot. Here's Giannis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Kings.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Colin Sexton.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Here's Simmons. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago, and the basket is good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's LeVert. Dinwiddie for three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. At the elbow, Sexton. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Great individual performance. I guess you're going for another MVP, huh?
Hey, I try not to think about it that much. My mindset is do my job, do whatever it takes to help my team win, and all I care about is that we got to win.
Love the humble brag, man. Congrats on the win. Thanks.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Collin Sexton.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. We've got Derek White, Jared Vanderbilt out there with George. Then it's Ball, and it's O'Neal in at the 5 down low. Just 5 to shoot. George outside. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Yeah, that might have been sped up a little bit for Paul George. He knew the defense was there, and he let it rip a little sooner.
James passes to Conley. Back to James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
So hard to contain LeBron. He's explosive and clever and unpredictable. It's kind of a nightmare for any defense.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Both free throws good from James. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he drops the first. No good on the second free throw. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
And Allie, thank you for that. The Lakers making a switch here. Capella's checked in. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's James. Great look there, but off target. The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Pierce. Back to Reeves. It's tipped. White with a steal. Pass the ball. Up and over Conley. The Lakers with another miss. On the wing, Reeves. He's guarded by White. Reeves, the pass to James. 17-foot shot on the way. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Love seeing LeBron rise up with confidence in the mid-range. That's a good shot.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Ball looks over the floor. White for 3, gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Outside White. Back to Ball. The shot off that time. Reeves with some nice D. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's James. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Conley's got his second basket.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Whew, I love it.
It's stolen. In transition, here come the Clippers. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Good on both. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
James, outside. Fires from deep. And the Clippers miss again. Lakers trail by 4. Ball outside. Pass to White. Capella, screen on Conley. George outside. Capella with it. 6 on the shot clock. And he buries his first look.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Outside Conley. Allen with it. To the middle. Here's James. Not going to go that time. Capella with the defensive effort. White against Reeves. Pass to Capella. Back to White. Screen by O'Neal. White, the pass to O'Neal. That one's good. This game is all even.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Capella against James. Allen with a screen on Capella. To the inside. White looking it over. It's George on the wing. White against Reeves. Back to George. Pass to O'Neal. Shoots. O'Neal. Here's the second effort. And it's good on the lay-in. O'Neal's got 6.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Looney's checked in for O'Neal. Thompson comes in for Clint Capella. O'Neal, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Maxey in for Ball. Here's Sasser. Horford, a screen on Maxey. Down low. Can they get it? Good on the shot.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Van Vliet's checked in for White. And he makes both free throws.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Sasser outside. Horford, a screen on Van Vliet. Sasser outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Van Vliet. Thompson left side. For 3, Maxey. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Podziemski. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Lakers have got 6 of 14 in so far. What a rookie year for Brandon Podziemski. A seamless transition into the league.
You talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. Now, that's some petty play for a rookie. Podziemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
From deep. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
And you have to love seeing Al Horford dish the rock.
Lakers trail by 3. Outside Maxey. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Van Vliet. Out to Thompson. Now O'Neal. Covered by Johnson. 5 to shoot. Thompson finds Van Vliet. And the 3 off target. The Clippers lead by 3. And there's 1:38 left in the first. The shot by Podziemski, no good. Van Vliet outside. Thompson left side. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Sasser. Off target from outside.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Maxey, that's good.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Horford outside. Pass to Johnson. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's Mobo. He's defended by Looney. Launches a 3. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got 6.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Lakers trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Maxey, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Brandon Podziemski, and he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. First free throw is good. Nance, he's checked in for the Clippers. Green comes in for Johnson. The Lakers also with a sub. Finney-Smith's checked in for Thompson. Both free throws good from Maxey. 23 seconds left to play in the first. Sasser outside. Pass to Horford. Over Looney. And Horford gets it to go. Horford's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Clippers ahead, up by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Another thing they're doing right is winning the foul calls. I mean, right away been focused on doing damage as much as they can. When they get in the bonus, get to that free throw line.
On the court for the Lakers, we've got Jared Vanderbilt. Ball is out there with Derek White. Then there's George, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 5. Allen a screen. Here's Pierce. Offline with a 3. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Ball. Got a hand on it. George against Conley. On the wing, Green. Here's Pierce, hounded by Ball. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 5 now. Brett, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
George's shot is off.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. And he sinks the 2nd. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 8. Capella finds White. And here's Vanderbilt. He's guarded by Nance. Outside White. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Nance, the pass to Pierce. And he converts the layup. Pierce has got 6 here in the quarter.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Lakers trail by 7. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. One place Clint Capella really knows how to throw his weight around is on the glass, Brent.
Yeah, it's been a little while, BA, since Clint Capella has led the league in rebounding. And, of course, that was a little bit different offensive system. But he has the size and the instincts still to go up and get the ball off the rim or from lob passes to be effective inside.
That's good from Capella. The Clippers lead by 4. And here's Conley. Outside Reeves. To the paint. Here's Allen. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
Second quarter play. Almost 3 minutes gone here. Capella can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Reeves. It's hauled in by White.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. For 3, George. The rebound by Allen. The Clippers lead by 6. Pass to Conley. Now Reeves. Back to Conley. Inside. Here's Pierce. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Mobo can't hit. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 4-point game. Vanderbilt, the pass to Ball. Outside White. From the elbow. Kicks it to George. True on the 14-footer. George has got 4 points this quarter.
An efficient mid-range shooter. It's because PG practices those types of shots. Listen up, kids.
Back to Conley. Here's Pierce. George defending. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to review the game plan. Some changes now for the Lakers. O'Neal comes in for Capella, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Ball. White, the pass to Vanderbilt, and the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul. Thompson, he's checked in for the Lakers. George, a screen on James. Back to George. And the jam by George.
And PG just springing to the rim.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Reeves. Johnson, a screen on White. Pass to Johnson. And here's Horford. 6 to shoot. James against Thompson. LeBron sending it home.
I feel like LeBron James plays more comfortable with the shot clock low like that. No panic in his game.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
So for the Clippers, Podziemski's checked in for Reeves. And Sasser subbed in for Conley. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Lakers. Fred VanVleet comes in for White. Outside Podziemski. Down low. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Pretty strong and physical that time from Al Horford on the inside.
Maxey surveys. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The Lakers making a switch here. Looney's checked in.
One shot.
James, no good on the free throw. Lakers trail by 8. Here's Maxey. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
To the inside. The shot by James, no good. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. First free throw is good. Finney-Smith checked in for O'Neal. Both free throws good from Maxey. The Clippers lead by 4. Horford, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Sasser. And the foul called on Brandon Podziemski. That's his 3rd foul so far. Lakers trail by 4. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Maxey. Now O'Neal. No made baskets yet. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. The Clippers lead by 3. Outside Johnson. Outside Podziemski. Horford, a screen on Maxey. Here's Podziemski. Some solid defense from Maxey. "11 feet out. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Maxey's got 12. And for the Clippers, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Outside Podziemski. Shot clock at 6. Here's Horford. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kevon Looney picks one up.
Very concentrated effort on Horford's part to bully his way inside and draw the foul.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Horford. For the Clippers, Nance comes in for Johnson, and Green is subbed in for Sasser. Horford hits them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Maxey. Oh, It's blocked by Green. Pass to Podziemski. James outside. Fires the three. There! LeBron for three.
This has been proven. It's a scientific fact, and it's hard to stop LeBron James from scoring.
Green against Maxey. To the middle. And the basket by Looney.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Green against Maxey. Outside, Green. Pass to Podziemski. James, a screen on Van Vliet. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. What muscle from James!
This is what James does. Scores the ball and does it in so many different ways.
And Green comes to help. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Checked by James. James against Van Vliet. Beyond the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Podziemski's got 4 rebounds now. Green, the pass to Nance. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Clippers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Alongside Ty Lue and Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all, and then playing with pace offensively. They've been doing a good job of getting to the basket. And then defensively, there's going to be some time to work things out, but they've been pretty good.
Pace so critical to your team's success this year. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
The Clippers lead by 6. Jarrett Allen out there with James. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Pierce in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Conley passes to James. Fires the 3. The shot by Conley. No good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Pass to George. Now here's White. He's covered by Reeves. Outside O'Neal. Ball with it. Three-pointer. 4 on the clock. Buries it from 3.
Good decision in the pick and roll as ball comes off, makes the read, but calls his own number.
Here's Pierce. George defending. They set the pick. Allen finds James. From outside the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. Tries from 6 feet. They grab their own miss. Back to Vanderbilt. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Vanderbilt. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Clippers in the lead. Down low. Ooh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. It's George on the drive. The kick out to Ball. Back to George. For the lead. They get it again. Ball outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Conley. The 3 from Ball. Kicks it to George for the tie. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Paul George right now 1 step ahead of his defender, using the old pump fake.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
He's off on the first.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
And the second free throw is good. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. LeBron on the go. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
It's just not easy to contain or control LeBron James. A nightmare when trying to stop him, especially on the drive.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from James. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Ball against Conley. Ball passes to George. From the high post, it's good. And the assist that time from Ball. George has got 11.
Well, Paul George, understanding more and more his role on the offensive end of the floor here, knows what kind of shots to take, and that's a good one there.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Pierce. Allen with a screen on George. Pierce gets the bucket. Now here's Ball. Now White. Vanderbilt, a screen on Reeves. White for three. Hits the trifecta. White's got 9.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Here's Mobo. Started by Vanderbilt. Pierce. Vanderbilt with the block.
Who's watching here?
Inside. Here's Ball. Soft touch off the glass. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
With the step back. Doubled by O'Neal. Pierce, the pass to Reeves. Allen a screen to the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
White, the pass to Vanderbilt. George outside. There's the three. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Here's Pierce. George defending from deep. Reeves drills it from deep. Reeves has got his first 3 points of the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
O'Neal inside. Allen defending. O'Neal misses. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Pierce. And it's all from three-point range. The Lakers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to George. Clock at 6. Left side O'Neal. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. O'Neal's got 8.
Great job offensively to get that layup with a guy right on him. Love the strong, aggressive play.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So both teams changing it up here. And Reeves has got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Pass to Pierce. And the Clippers miss again. The Lakers in the lead. And lead on the wing. Here's White. Rebound by the Clippers.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Here's White. He's got 9. To the middle. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Here's Pierce. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Van Vliet. Over Reeves. Van Vliet misses.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Here's Pierce, defended by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Johnson for 3. Pure from three-point range. And it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Johnson brings such a different element with that quick trigger. Not all guys have that.
Reeves against White. Pass to Capella. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. Green's checked in for the Clippers. Podziemski comes in for Reeves. And the Lakers also making a switch. Maxi's checked in. The Clippers lead by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Outside Johnson. Shoots over Thompson. He goes up again. The shot by Johnson, no good. Lakers trail by 3. Ball outside. 3-pointer off the mark. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Outside Johnson. Here's Sasser. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Ball. Outside Maxey. Pass to Capella. Capella draws the double. The 3 from Ball. They get it back. Shot's good by Thompson.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Johnson against Thompson. 4-3. And Johnson good for 3. Johnson's got 6 points.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Screen by Capella. Down low. And it's Capella with the jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Sasser outside. To the inside. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Horford, he's checked in for Johnson. Finney-Smith checked in for the Lakers. O'Neal comes in for Van Vliet. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Outside Podziemski. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Finney-Smith pulls it in. The Lakers trail. Ball passes to Capella. Pass to Maxey. For the tie. And he hits it to tie the game. He's got 14.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Sasser outside. Inside. The jump hook. Up and over the defense. Horford drops it in. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Clippers ahead, up by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Maxey out there with Derek White. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Finney Smith in at the 5 spot. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He can see anywhere on the floor.
Horford, a screen on White. Outside Podziemski. Stolen by Vanderbilt. White against Conley. White, the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Finney Smith. Wing shot on the way. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Mike Conley.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Lakers. White hits them both. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Conley. Excellent D there from O'Neal. And for the Lakers, they're shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. George, no good. And so Conley will bring it up for the Clippers. James, right side. There's a screen. Pass to Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Conley passes to Horford. Rebound, the Lakers. O'Neal's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Conley comes with a double team. Up top, George. Checked by James. White for 3. And he stays with it.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Conley. Now here's Horford. Out to James to end the run. And the Clippers miss again. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And the Clippers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Both free throws good from Maxey. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Reeves against White. Right side Conley. Knocks down the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's Some effort got burned on that one.
Outside Maxey. Pass to O'Neal. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's James. Three-pointer, no good. Outside Maxey. Screen by O'Neal. The kick out to White. Puts up a 3, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one. Clippers trail by 7. Reeves with the ball. Outside Conley. Back to Reeves. Puts up a deep 3. The Lakers with a rebound. O'Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Maxey. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Pierce. Allen with a screen on George. No one near him. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 20 points. On offense, here are the Lakers. They're on a 14-5 run. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And the Lakers making a change here. Ball's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's George. To the paint. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Well, Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
Clippers trail by 9. Conley passes to Allen. Outside Reeves. Pass to Pierce. Here's Conley. Fires for 3. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Lakers lead by 9. Ball passes to White. And here's George from behind the arc. And Reeves pulls it down. Here's Pierce. Drains the triple. Pierce has got 11 points here in the second half.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
White on the wing. Back to ball. Here's George. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Pierce, the pass to James. Let's go with a three. Gets the three ball to go.
Well, LeBron is a guy who can score from anywhere. He's comfortable taking long-range shots.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to ball. Stolen by Conley. To the wing, right side. Here's Pierce. They get it back. Here's Allen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, the length of Allen causes defenses lots of problems. Difficult to guard without fouling at times.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
No good on that one.
And Allen provides three things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
Good on the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
The Lakers lead by 4. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to White. George outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Back to White. Outside O'Neal. Outside White. The three is up. Rebound by the Clippers. James outside. Allen outside. To take the lead. Fires in the triple. Pierce has got 14 points now in the second half.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Ball passes to Vanderbilt. George outside. They double team George. It's rebounded by Pierce. Pierce has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Conley. James outside. Yes! And the foul! Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
And LeBron James is going to take every crucial possession over. Outstanding shot there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Here's Ball. Pass to George. They double team George. White, the pass to George. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now O'Neal. Back to Ball. 6 to shoot. Nails it from 3.
Lonzo Ball, give me pressure. I'll show you what I can do.
Here are the Clippers. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's James. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. James has got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Pass the Ball. White with a screen on Conley. The 3 from Ball. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pierce, the pass to James. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Capella.
Just shake your head at the size of LeBron James, and once he gets into the paint and gets pinballed around, he gets that contact and finds free throws.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Now here's George. Defense is right there. It's rebounded by Pierce. Pierce has got 5 rebounds tonight. Reeves with the ball. Now guarded by White. James passes to Pierce. No good on the triple.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
White on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to White. Deflects the pass. Back to George. Capella. Pass to O'Neal. White for 3. And buries it from deep.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
James against Capella.
Nice use of the step back to create space. That's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Here's George. Jacks up a three. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
LeBron, it was a close game tonight, but this team found a way. What does that show you?
Well, I mean, you just got to stay even keel. You know, I told the guys, no matter what goes on in the game, it's going to be ups and downs. It's going to be runs by both teams. Just stay even keel, play the game the right way, play aggressive defensively, play aggressive offensively, share the ball, and let the game guys take care of the rest.
Locked in as always. Thanks, LeBron.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to present our player of the game.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going up. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. and look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Trae Young is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Porzingis. Then there's Williamson. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Young. A floater. Morant with some nice D. Down low. Here's Williams. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Thunder shooting their first foul shot of the game. Throw good, Mathurin. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Outside, Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Williams has got 5 now.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Young inside. Guarded by Morant. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Williams against Williamson. It's tipped. It's stolen by Mathurin. Pass to Williamson. Back to Mathurin. Williams against Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble.
And the conversation for Porzingis, Coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Pushing it up. Here's Williams, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Dan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Young looking around. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
The first free throw is good.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
And so Young nails them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Morant against Young. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 6.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Young from outside. The Thunder with another miss. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. To the inside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Thunder trailing by 8. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but you're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team and preparing for the worst. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now Morant following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Middleton, a chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Williamson with it. Williams picks him up. Morant against Young. Screen by Porzingis. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Grizzlies. 8-point game. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Williams against Porzingis. Clock at 6. Morant surveying the D. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Mitchell outside. Pass to Porzingis. Williamson in the post. Working on Williams. The kick out to Young. Down low. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Adams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Adams with the screen on Mathurin. Middleton the pass to Morant. Drops in the layup for 2. That's now 8 points for John Morant.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for John Morant. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Pritchard's checked in. To Porzingis. That's tipped. Here's Shireman. That 3 off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Trying to end the drought. Back to Mathurin. Here's Porzingis. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
And the soft touch for a guy Porzingis' size, he shoots it so well from the mid-range.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williams. Got a piece of it. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Chris Boucher's checked in for Oklahoma City. Reza Shea is coming in for Benedict Mathurin. Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Pritchard. Scoreless thus far. Over to the left wing. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Reza Shea. Buries it from three-point range.
He's got a nose for the bucket. Reza Shea ready to go once he got it.
Here's Shireman. Williams dishes to Adams. Back to Williams. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Ward's checked in. West is checked in for Oklahoma City. And so here is Oklahoma City, trailing here by 8. Here's Pritchard. Aldama finds Boucher. Pass to Rizachet. Just 5 on the clock. The 3-ball. Grizzlies with the rebound. And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Pritchard. No scoring in this one. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Shoots from the line. He doesn't hit that one.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Here's Pritchard, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Prince with the ball. West picks him up. Williams looking around. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on David West.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For Memphis, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
That's good from Williams. Bradley's checked in for Memphis. Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Prince. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Gordon's checked in for Santi Aldama. And he makes the first but misses the second. Thunder trailing by 11. 51 seconds left in the first. Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Williams. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
I like the movement from the rookie, Zachary Rizachet.
The Thunder shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And the Thunder making a switch here. Boston's checked in. On the free throw, no good.
Looking like your classic wing. Zachary Rizachet is 6'8", long, and can hit threes. A real modern swingman. And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Here's Boston. And West now, top of the key. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gordon kicks it to West. Shoots over Jackson-Davis. No good from West. Pass to Ward. Williams for 3. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment
to spare. He guts this one out.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Memphis out in front. They lead by 14. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen, Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gordon is out there with Young. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And there's Porzingis, and it's Williamson in at the power forward position. Now here's Morant, following the miss by Porzingis. Williamson with the block.
Erased by Zion. He went for it with a lot of enthusiasm.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Shireman. Middleton for 3. They get it back. The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. He's off on the first. Mark Williams is checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Good on the second free throw. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Porzingis passes to Mathurin. Middleton with it. Mathurin picks him up. Here's Shireman for 3. Middleton. No good there.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Gordon kicks to Williamson. Back to Gordon. Pass to Young. Launches a 3. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Thunder with some changes. Mitchell, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Pritchard in for Trae Young. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Stolen by Middleton. Pass to Morant. Now Williams. And stolen by Williamson. On the wing, Mitchell. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Memphis leading by 19. And staying while in New Orleans, you had a chance to coach Zion Williamson. Now, I've heard you talk about him before, but what's something special about Zion that maybe the average fan doesn't see?
Well, Kevin, that's a great question because I think what happens a lot of times with Zion, his athleticism is so exceptional that it's hard not to watch and focus on that. But Zion is both very, very smart and a very unselfish player. Nothing makes him happier than an assist to a teammate.
That's a terrific assessment. Middleton, the pass to Williams. Morant outside. And they double up Morant. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Shireman, good.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Williamson. Still yet to score.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
So timeout called here, but first for Memphis. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Thunder. And so it's Memphis with it. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Mathurin against Middleton. Inside. Jackson. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Aldama with the ball. Guarded by Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point territory. And it's Mathurin missing. Middleton against Mathurin. Middleton dishes to Prince. Back to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. It's deflected. Mathurin with the ball. He has 5. And Aldama slams it in.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Adams sets the pick for Morant. A floater. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Pritchard. Still without a basket. Aldama passes to Mitchell. Back to Aldama. Shot clock at 6. Mathurin finds Aldama. A baseline J. It's hauled in by Adams. And the Grizzlies leading by 19 points. Morant outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You can see, and Coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Both free throws good from Morant. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
Yeah, you did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
No, that's a great sign for Richelet, proving he can handle the physicality of the NBA.
And they double up Morant. Outside Williams. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, nice double pump finish there, strictly for the fans.
West outside to the middle. Here's Boston. Good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Mitchell against Morant. And Boucher sends it back. Mitchell up top, guarded by Morant. Mitchell outside. West setting the pick for Mitchell. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity, and the dunk by Prince.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And here is Williams. 18 points for him. 1:06 left here in the second. Risacher with the steal, all by himself. All going up court. And that one is hammered home.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Ward. Hasn't made one yet. Bradley kicks to DiVincenzo. Rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Boston. Defended by DiVincenzo. Pass to Risacher. Boucher sets a screen for Risacher. Hits the three-point bomb. Risacher's got 10 points.
And such a nice stroke for a rookie. Risacher looking like a polished shooter already.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The three. The shot. No good. And so that's the end of the first half. Grizzlies lead by 15. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, you guys were able to get the lead. What was the key to getting all those open shots?
It was just getting stops, getting rebound, getting out and pushing, finding lanes, finding open guys.
And you made the most of it, Chris. Thanks a lot. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's Young. They've got John Morant. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Porzingis against Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Young for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant dishes to Williams. Pass to Shireman. And here's Middleton, defended by Mathurin. Here's Morant. In the air and down hard. Woo!
Oh, stop.
Williamson against Williams. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Williamson. Pass to Porzingis. Grizzlies with the rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Young against Morant. Launches a 3. That's it, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And when the 3 ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Williamson, the pass to Mitchell. Mathurin with the ball. Pass to Young for the 3. Good on the triple. Young's got 5 now.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Now here's Williams. 18 points for him. Back to Morant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. A pass to Porzingis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Morant against Young. It's stolen by Mathurin. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Williams. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Morant. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Thunder. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. DiVincenzo passes to Adams. Pass to Shireman. Shot clock at 5. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Screen by Porzingis. Here's Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Adams has got 4 rebounds in this game. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Cans it from downtown. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Mitchell kicks to Young. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Memphis leading by 21. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Benedict Mathurin. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Free throw drops for DiVincenzo. And Memphis making a change here. Prince is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. So it's the Thunder now.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
DiVincenzo against Young, and it's good, 2 points.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical on the way up.
The Thunder shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And the Thunder making a change here. Boucher is checked in. That free throw good from Young. And the Grizzlies leading by 20. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5 to the paint. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. Jackson finds DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. And here's Prince outside. Aldama with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 20. Young passes to Boston. Back to Young. Pass to Aldama. And here's Young. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Young's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Down low. Here's Prince. Outside for Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Pass to Prince. Now Jackson. Now here's Adams. Boucher defending. Adams' shot is good. Now Young. He's got 8. Here's Boston. Back to Young. Aldama with the ball. Here's Boston. Boucher the screen. Ring shot on the way. And that one's good, Boston. Boston's got 6 points, and the Grizzlies leading by 20. DiVincenzo passes to Adams. Here's Shireman. 10 points for him. That one goes in.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Memphis. Tony Bradley's checked in for Steven Adams. Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Jackson. And it's Ward in for Taurean Prince. And then for Oklahoma City, West is checked in for Chris Boucher. And it's Pritchard in for Trae Young. Knocks it loose. Here's Pritchard. Nothing on the board. Pass to West. Shoots over Jackson-Davis. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. He lobs it up.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
West with the ball. Jackson-Davis defending. Pass to Riziche. Here's Pritchard. Clock at 6. Pick by West. Lets the three fly. Grizzlies with the rebound. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. They lead by 24, their biggest margin.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Pritchard. And Shireman pulls it down.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's DiVincenzo. He has 5. Pass to Shireman. Up and in on the layup. Shireman's got 14 points for the game.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Pritchard. Still scoreless. Pass to Riziche. Back to Aldama. Shoots over Bradley. And the rejection by Bradley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
first one falls for him. Jalen Williams is checked in for the Grizzlies. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And it's a great finish! Oh, my gosh.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Back to Williams. Reza Shea with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And finished off by Williamson.
Just a terror in transition. Zion's understanding for how to exploit these situations is one of his greatest strengths.
Poked away and stolen by Gordon. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Memphis out in front, opening up a huge gap. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Porzingis. Trae Young is out there with Gordon. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Pass to Ward. 6 to shoot. Adams with the screen on Young. Ward misses. Oklahoma City shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Outside Mathurin. Here's Porzingis. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
It's Middleton at the elbow. Williams finds Middleton. Gordon with the defensive effort.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
First free throw is good. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Steven Adams. And it's John Morant in for Ward. And so Young nails them both. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Middleton outside. Back to Morant. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Mathurin with a screen on Williams. Here's Williamson. Outside Gordon. Back to Williamson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
Stan, no one knows Williamson's game more than you. You know it firsthand. Zion's physicality makes him incredibly difficult to defend.
Well, there's no question, Kevin. He's virtually unstoppable going to the basket. But as time goes on, you know everybody's athleticism decreases a little. If he's going to age well in the league, he's going to need to have that jump shot as a weapon.
I'm sure you told him that, didn't you?
I tried.
Williams sets a screen for Middleton over Williamson. Williams, a putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Williamson outside. Back to Young. Porzingis sets the pick for Young. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got 11 in the second half.
Well, this is what Young is known for, a knockdown threat from downtown.
Morant against Young, and Morant gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Here's Young. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one's on Morant.
And Young, such a clever shooter. He makes sure to get himself a foul while putting up the shot.
And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. So it's the Grizzlies now. They have a 19-point lead. Williams, a screen on Williamson. It's Williams, high post. Working on Williamson. First one falls for. No good on the second free throw. Thunder trailing by 20. Williamson dishes to Young. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Outside Williams. Now here's Morant for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Mitchell outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Outside Williams. Morant passes to Williams. Back to Morant. And yes, it's good. Morant's got 12 points in just the second half.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Here's Porzingis, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Mark Williams. First free throw is good.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Morant passes to Williams. Williams a screen on Young. Now here's Morant for 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Mitchell passes to Mathurin. Porzingis sets the pick for Mathurin. Inside. And stolen by Williams. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Thunder trailing by 20. Mitchell with it. Pass to Young. Lets it go from deep. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Young's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
The Grizzlies call timeout. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.
Plain and simple, his scoring is what made him our pick tonight. Even when the D's giving him all their attention, they just have not been able to contain him. If they backed off him for 1 second, he made them pay.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Williams inside, covered by Williamson. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Launches it. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Morant kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Middleton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
First free throw is good. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. He's perfect from the line this time. Thunder trailing by 19. Mitchell outside. Out to the right wing. Porzingis sets the pick for Reza Shea. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Outside Williams. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. And that's now 25 points here for Jalen Williams. The Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Williams against Porzingis. Shoots from 12. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Oh, nice touch there by Mitchell. Easy to misjudge that mid-range jumper.
Morant outside. And the layup is good. Morant's got 14 points here in the second half.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Williamson. To the inside. At 20.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Here's Shireman, covered by Mitchell. Williams against Williamson. Pass to Williams. Morant outside. Here's Shireman. Porzingis with the block. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Williamson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Williams has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Morant. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Mitchell up top. It's to Porzingis. A pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And, Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And, guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Jalen Williams.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Back to Mitchell. Lets it go with a three. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. 55 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Williams. Pass to Middleton. To the middle. Here's Shireman. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Outside Williams. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kept alive. This one for three. Sinks the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you, coach.
You all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Ja Morant.
but I feel good about it.
Up next, the Jazz. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here. Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got OG Anunoby. Ivica Zubac's out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Stoudemire in at the 4. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Rose. And that one is hammered home.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bane. To the middle. Achua with a steal. Here's Barry. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the basket by Bane.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Irving, the pass to Barry. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Harper. Here's Stoudemire. To the inside. Bane uses the glass to finish the layup.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Okongwu. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Greg.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Here's Harper, guarded by Rose. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Harper passes to Bane. Now here's Anunoby. Here's Harper. There's a screen from the arc. Okongwu with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Rose. Here's Barry. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Bane. Here's Harper. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Connects from downtown.
got to fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Rose. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
Here's Harper, guarded by Rose. Now here's Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. Baseline jumper. That one's good for 2. Bane's got 6.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Outside Achua. Here's the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Harper passes to Anunoby. Pass to Bane. Zubac with a screen on Irving. Back to Anunoby. Here's Stoudemire. Achua defending. Here's Harper. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. Utah leading by 6. Rose left side. Achua passes to Okongwu. Outside Irving. Rebound by Stoudemire. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Outside Irving. Here's Barry. Driving inside. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. Here's Harper. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Some changes for Philadelphia. Here's Whitmore. And he jams it home with authority.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Pass to Ingram. Here's Jerome. And there's the screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Coleman. Healed for 3. It's hauled in by Lucas. Here's Collison. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
To me, guys, this is an underrated player in the NBA. Darren Collison, such a strong all-around game whose teammates look to him for stability.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Utah's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Ingram. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
Outside Whitmore. Picked by Reed. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Ingram, the pass to Hield. Here's Vucevic. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Davis with a screen on Ingram. Pass to Davis. Here's Collison. And here's Reed. Here's Lucas. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Right side Ingram. Count that one. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Pass to Lucas. And here's Whitmore. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Collison. Here's Reed. Oh, okay then. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. On the wing, Whitmore. Pass to Lucas. From deep. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Utah leading. Hield with the ball. And it's Reed picking him up. To the left side wing. Now here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
That is the size and power coming into play right there. Vucevic excels at using his physical advantages to capitalize.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Williams is checked in for Utah. Banton comes in for Ingram.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Brown passes to Wallace. Reed with it. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Banton. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Now Whitmore. One second left. And so the first quarter is in the books. Jazz out in front, up 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Bruce Brown, and it's Lucas in at the power forward. Clock at 6. The 3. Rebound, Utah.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Patton passes to Okongwu. From deep, Rose. Counted from distance. Rose has got 7 points in the game.
And at the arc, Rose definitely picks his battles. But when he sees his chance, he knocks it down.
Pass to Harper. From downtown. Utah with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Barry. Back to Banton. To the paint. Here's Rose. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Banton. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Okongwu. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. He's got 7.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Achua's checked in for Williams. Anunoby, he's checked in for the Sixers. Outside Bane. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Reed. From deep, Bane. Philadelphia with another miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Irving, that's good.
Kyrie Irving has such a tight handle that regardless of what's in front of him, he will get past you and get to the cup.
Left side, Anunoby. Bane against Irving. Kicks it out to Anunoby to halt the run. Gets the 3 to fall. Anunoby's got 5 now.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Here's Irving, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Desmond Bane. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
That free throw good from Irving.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Both free throws good from Irving.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Collison passes to Bain. Pass to Collison. Just 5 to shoot. And there's a pick. The 3 ball. Barry pulls it in. Jazz leading by 11. Rose with it. He's got 7. Here's Barry. Outside Achua. Here's Irving. Blocked! Pass to Collison. And here's Wallace.
Hey, yo, right here.
Now Bain. Takes a 3. He drops it from range. Bain's got 9.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Rose, the pass to Achua. Rose outside. Back to Achua. Pass to Irving. Over Bain. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Achua. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter. 76ers trail by 10. To the middle. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Outside Achua. Now here's Okongwu. He's got 7. Here's Rose. Pass to Barry. Misses the 3. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Pass to Irving. Here's Barry. Out to the right wing. Here's Rose. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Some changes for Philadelphia. Zubats comes in for Anunoby, and it's Davis in for Wallace. Both good from the line that time. Here's Collison. Outside Davis. To the paint. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. A different look for Utah. Hield comes in for Irving. And Jerome subbed in for Rose. Jazz leading by 8. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Payne against Ingram. Down low. Achua gets the bucket. Achua's got 5. 76ers trail by 10. Here's Collison. And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Utah. The 76ers also with a sub. Whitmore's checked in for Bane. Utah leading by 10. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Graham.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Jazz leading by 11. Here's Jerome. No points so far. Here's Ingram. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
'76ers trail by 11. Here's Harper. They set the pick. Here's Whitmore outside. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Utah's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
With those long strides, Ingram eats up space in a hurry. The defense is just a little late.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. Both free throws good from Ingram. 76ers trail by 13. Here's Harper. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
To the inside. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Zubac. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Davis against Hield. Inside. The steal. In transition, here come the Jazz. Jerome, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Pass to Whitmore. Three-pointer. Utah grabs the miss. Outside Hield. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Lucas. 76ers trail by 11. Here's Harper. He's got 5. Zubac, screen. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Hield. Pass to Jerome. 1:27 left in the first half of this game. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Williams is checked in for Utah. Ben comes in for Jerome. Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. Brown comes in for Davis. Outside Whitmore. We've got 1:08 left in the half. Here's Brown. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Brown's got his first bucket in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Ben passes to Vucevic. Pass to Ingram. Back to Vucevic. And there it is for him. Vucevic has got 5 points.
You have to admire the confidence of Nikola Vucevic. This close, he's focused on putting 2 on the board.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of this one. Back to Reed. Lucas passes to Harper. Here's Lucas. The three. Rebounded by Ingram. Outside Hield. Ingram, the pass to Hield. Back to Ingram. 19-footer. Drained it for 2 points. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's the Utah Jazz in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's Harper. We've got a Kongwu. Kyrie Irving out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Barry in at the three. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. This is the most they've led. 13 points. For three. The rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds in the game. Bane, the pass to Harper. Anunoby with it. Outside Bane. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. Achiuwa with the rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
To the paint. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Harper passes to Stoudemire. On the wing, Bane. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Zubac. And Irving comes to help. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Anunoby. Philadelphia with another miss. Jazz leading by 15. Launches it. Sinks the tray. Irving's got 9 points.
Well, what do? If you play up on Kyrie, he'll go by. If you back off him, he'll pull up. Pick your poison. Doesn't matter.
Harper passes to Anunoby.
Hey, yo, right here.
Floats one. That shot, no good. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. And that one falls for Rose. 76ers trail by 21. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Here's Stoudemire on the wing. Bane. Pass to Harper. Clock at 6. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Stoudemire. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Stoudemire's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Man, good whistle there.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Here's Harper. He's got 5. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Bane, no good. And here are the Jazz. A big stretch here going. 10-2 to the right side. Here's Barry. Okongwu inside. Guarded by Bane. Offensive rebound. Okongwu with the bucket.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
The 76ers have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Outside Anunoby. Outside Bane. To the inside. Over to the wing. From downtown. They get the rebound. Here's Zubac. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Back to Rose. Pass to Barry. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harper. Guarded by Okongwu. Zubac against Rose. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Jazz leading by 21. Barry, the pass to Achua. And he gets the bucket. Achua's got 7.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Zubac, screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Anunoby. He's off on the second. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 14-5 run. Jerome passes to Irving. No good that time. Davis with the defensive effort. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that's where the speed of Collison becomes a problem. So difficult to check this guy without getting too physical.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Utah making a switch here. Banton's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Brown's checked in. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Jerome. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Williams. Here's Barry. And Davis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And Utah has possession. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Barry misses. And Brown has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Here's Jerome. Five to shoot. There's the three. And Reed pulls it down. 76ers trail by 18. Pass to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Here's Coleman. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Collison. Good work there as it goes. Collison's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, what a wonderful job just keeping focus on the rim. Darren Collison refuses to allow the defense to keep him from scoring.
Here's Coleman. And the layup falls. And the Jazz lead by 16.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
Here's Collison. He has 6. Here's Reed. No good with a layup. Here's Barry. Checked by Davis. Offensive rebound. Pass to Williams. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And that one's good. Davis.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Philadelphia making a change here. Utah leading by 13. Here's Benton. He's scoreless. Hield to the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively. Here's Ingram. Banked it in off the glass.
Good timing on the shot from Ingram. Understanding the situation and beating the defense just in time.
Pass to Stoudemire. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials were right on top of that one.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Jazz.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
That one's off. He hits the second from the line. Utah leading by 14. Ingram with a screen on Brown. Here's Benton. Whitmore defending. Down low. Here's Hield. And he lays it up and in. Hield's got 5 points.
Well, Buddy Hield not backing down on the interior. He says, I've got more than shooting in my game.
Brown passes to Reed. Back to Brown. Here's the pick. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Brown's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Here's Benton, defended by Brown. Williams with the screen. Here's Benton. From outside, off the mark. 76ers trail by 14. To the middle. Here's Reed. Rebounded by Ingram. Utah has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. And Williams punches it home.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Whitmore. Drops in the 3. He has 7.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Healed passes to Vucevic. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Ingram, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
A go-to scorer. Love seeing Ingram take punishment and fight his way through it.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Here's Whitmore. And Ingram with the block.
I know they love to see Ingram make big plays on defense, and that's the energy they want from him.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
11 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Whitmore. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Jazz out in front, up by 16. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So, on the floor for Philadelphia, Ivica Zubac's out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then there's Whitmore. And it's Harper in at the point. 76ers trail by 16. Pass to Anunoby. Tipped away. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Okongwu finds Rose. Irving is double. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Barry, the pass to Achua. Over Whitmore. Achua gets the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 18.
Boy, once he gets his confidence, he just scores in bunches.
They set the pick. Outside Bane for 3. Utah grabs the miss. Barry's got his 4th rebound in this one. With the floater. Can't cash it in from close range. 76ers trail by 18. Bane, the pass to Harper. Outside Bane. To the inside. And stolen by Irving. And here comes the break. Ball's going up the court. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's just passing.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. 76ers trail by 21. Harper passes to Bane. That three's off the mark. The Jazz have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Okongwu. Rebound by Philadelphia. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. '76ers trail by 21. Here's Harper. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Pass to Barry. Back to Rose. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I'd say he gets on a roll, you better watch out. Rose is having a tremendous night. He's been relentless attacking.
Here's Stoudemire. Achua defending. Stoudemire, the pass to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, deflected. Here's Harper. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Achua passes to Okongwu. Here's Barry. The floater. Count that bucket. And the Jazz lead by 19. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Bane, the pass to Davis. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Bane against Irving. Okongwu, a screen on Bane. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
You know, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
76ers trail by 20. Here's Harper. Pass to Bane. Here's Stoudemire. Achua defending. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. And Philadelphia making a change here. Reed's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Jazz leading by 17. Pass to Okongwu. Irving with it. Here's Barry. And here's Achua, guarded by Reed. Achua with the dunk.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Harper passes to Bane. Six to shoot. Inside. Poke loose. It's stolen by Okongwu. Irving against Bane. Irving, no good. 76ers trail by 19. Pass to Harper. Bane with it. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Stoudemire. Outside Bane. They set a pick. There's the triple. Utah grabs the miss. Okongwu's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. He shoots. Rose can't connect. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Harper. Pass to Stoudemire. Rose comes with a double. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Outside Irving. To the paint. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And here's Reed to the middle. Here's Zubac. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Ingram's checked in for Utah. And Philadelphia has possession, trailing by 19. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Bane. And they'll get another chance. Philadelphia with another miss.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Irving finds Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
76ers trail by 21. Here's Harper. Inside, Stoudemire to end the drought. The shot misses. Achua with some nice D. For Utah, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Irving, the pass to Rose. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So it's Philadelphia now. Harper passes to Zubats.
Boy, Zubats with great awareness. Nice job to put it on time and on target.
Utah leading by 19. Outside Ingram. Over Zubats. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist from Rose. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Harper. Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Bane. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harper. Misses off the left iron. And Rose has got the ball here for Utah. All right, let's get an update now on OG Anunoby from Allie LaForce. What'd you find out, Allie?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the 76ers. Apparently, it's a broken nose. No signs of any other facial fractures or a concussion, so some silver lining there.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Jazz.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
The 76ers shooting around 44%. Not bad. Harper passes to Stoudemire. Here's Zubats. Drops it in from 14 feet away. There's 45 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Irving. From down in the low post, it goes.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Harper passes to Reed. Bane against Irving. Looking to get it going. Back to Reed. Here's Harper. Off target from outside. So we see the Jazz taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you later.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you. And the injury report. For both teams, players who will not be available tonight.
And here early in the season, these two teams trying to overcome the injuries and hopefully get healthier down the stretch.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Scotty Barnes is out there with McGee. That's Hill. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Boosie in at the 1 spot. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Here's Boosie. Outside Hill. To the paint. Looking for McGee. He gets it there.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. That's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
Thank you, David.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Boosie. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Christie. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Hill. McGee is screen on George. Hill has the open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Dawkins, the pass to Holiday. Here's Dawkins. Green taking his time here. Shot clock at 6. allows contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Muscling through contact. Holiday has the strength and body control to do it.
Richard, so many things about Jrue Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So it's the Cavaliers now. They trail by 3. Pass to Boosie. Back to Dunn. Here's Boosie, guarded by Holiday. McGee a screen. Jacks up a 3. And the basket by Boosie. Boosie's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Cavs. Outside, Green. Here's Christie. Back to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Hill pulls it in. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. That's good from Barnes on the assist by Hill.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Dawkins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Hawks have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Dawkins. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Holiday left side. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
And here's Barnes for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Here's Christie. Outside Holiday. Pass to Dawkins. They kick it out to Green. Over Barnes. Green, no luck. Cavaliers trailing. Barnes with it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it goes on Draymond Green. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
That's good from Barnes. Olowokandi, he's checked in for McGee. So he gets them both. Hawks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Christie kicks to Dort. Dawkins, a screen on Barnes. Dort passes to Dawkins. And the layup's good off the glass. Dawkins has got 6.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Atlanta. Cleveland's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Astabusi on the wing, Barnes. Lays it up and banks it in. Barnes has got 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Christie, and he lobs it up toward the rim. The shot by Dawkins is no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Holiday, the pass to Sharp. Down against Christie. Pass to Dawkins. 5 on the clock. Sharp, the pass to Holiday. From outside the arc, drills it from outside. He's got 8.
It's hard to defend that any better. Holiday is just terrific at hitting shots while under duress.
Now, here's Dunn. He has yet to score. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Hill against Crystal. Inside. Dawkins against Barnes. The shot by Dawkins is no good. Now here's Barnes. Guarded closely. Done outside. Pass to Olowokandi. The rebound by Sharp.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
From downtown, it's rebounded by Cleveland. Hill deciding where to go with it. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. The Hawks leading by 3. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. .149 left here in the first quarter. Black kicks to Fox. Pass to Wells. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Black, and that one is stuffed right through.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Right, looking around. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Atlanta leading by 5. And here is Fox. Buries it down low.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Pass to Thompson. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Fox against Wright. Here's Okogie. Still yet to score.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
The Cavaliers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Here's Fox. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Three-pointer. A rebound by Olowokandi. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Now, Wright. Pass to Crowder. From the arc. That one doesn't drop. Wells with it. Here's Kamara. Defended by Crowder. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Out to Thompson. With 1 on the clock, and that one drops.
He's a tough fella to deal with when he gets below the free throw line.
Jrue Holiday has been on display for the Hawks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Hawks.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Wells is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And there's Bryant. Then there's Black. And it's Green in at the 4 slot. And the Cavaliers with possession here. After the basket by Atlanta. A three-pointer is right on target. Okogie's got 5 points so far.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Fox against Wright. It's good. Fox has got his second basket of the game.
And Fox is so slick with the handles. I love watching him show off like this.
Wright outside. Pass to Okogie. There's the triple. Rebound, Atlanta. Here's Fox. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step-back 3, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
Free throw good, Fox. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Dort comes in for Black. And it's Holiday in for Wells. Now here is McGee. Pass to Okogie. Right outside. Beyond the arc. Okogie misses. Atlanta leading by 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Williams, he's checked in for Cleveland. Both free throws good from Holiday.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside Hill. Throws it up high and stolen by Sharp. Here's Fox. It's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wright. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Holiday.
And so here's Atlanta. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Pass to Hill. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one is on Holiday.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Atlanta leading by 7. Dort kicks to Fox. Holiday, a screen on Williams. Back from outside. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Dunn outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. Pass to McGee. The rebound by Sharp. Here's Atlanta. They're on a 9-1 run. Here's Highsmith. Still without a basket. To the inside. Here's Hill. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder.
And love the pass from Hill right there. A true team player.
The Hawks leading by 10. Dort with a screen for Fox. The three-pointer no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Dunn finds Williams. Back to Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Cavaliers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
He misses the free throw. So for the Hawks, Dawkins checked in for Green. Christie comes in for Drew Holiday. And it's Ellis in for Fox. And Cleveland also making a change. Barnes, he's checked in for McGee. And he's good on the second. The Hawks leading by 9. Pass to Sharp. Ellis outside. A 3-ball. And the 3-ball is good.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Hill against Dort. Dunn outside. Cuts off the pass. It's stolen by Hill. Here's Highsmith. Defended by Sharp. Highsmith the pass to Barnes. To the wing on the left. Drains it from beyond the arc. Highsmith got himself on the board with 3 there.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Pass to Sharp. And here is Ellis. Dawkins a screen on Williams. Ellis bounce pass. And Dawkins slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Barnes kicks to Williams. Wants to get it to Dunn and does. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
And that's why you don't let them get positioned deep in the post.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Now, here's George. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Back to Williams. On the wing, Barnes. Pass to Highsmith. Now, here's Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Barnes screen on Ellis. Here's Dunn. Off target from outside. The Hawks leading by 9. Christie the pass to Sharp. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For Atlanta, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Hawks making a change here. Kamar is checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. Too soft.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Now here's Barnes. He has 6. And it's off from three-point range. Dawkins against Williams. Pass to Sharp. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Kicks it out to Ellis. Here's Christie. Atlanta again missing. Thompson dishes to Barnes. And stolen by Sharp. Down low, here's Dawkins, and Dawkins slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line. And he makes the first. Atlanta making some changes. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Dawkins. Black comes in for Sharp, and Wells is subbed in for Christie. And then for Cleveland, Jay Crowder comes in for Barnes, and it's DeLon Wright in for Williams. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Hawks leading by 11. Wells passes to Black. Now here's Bryant. Ellis surveying the D. Pass to Wells. Clock at 6. It's Black in the corner. Over Thompson. Black, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Right side. Takes a 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Action gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter. Shooting to the tune of 50%. Black kicks to Ellis. Now here's Wells. Tight defense on him. Pass to Kamare. Screen by Bryant. Here's Black, and he's good on the 3-ball. Black's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hawks.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Hawks leading by 14. Pass to Bryant. And the dunk by Bryant.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Thompson passes to Wright. Here's Boosie. Good on the 3-point shot. Boosie's got 4 this quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Ellis outside. Pass to Kamare. Here's Wells. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And so it's Atlanta. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Joined by Coach Quinn Snyder. Quinn, your team is competing at a very high level. What do you think that's happening?
Well, we're trying to defend. And, we've been a little bit fortunate, too. They missed some shots. But more than anything, we just want to try to guard and make it hard on them.
Got to make them feel you. Thanks, Quinn. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Hill out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Dunn. Then there's McGee. And it's Boosie in at the point.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some hope.
Holiday looking for an opening. Yep, it counts. Holiday's got 12 points in the game.
Oh, nifty make there from Holiday. There's such a nice pace to his game. The floater fits him well.
Barnes outside. To the paint. The kick out to Hill. Christie against Dunn. Fires from way outside. Rebound Atlanta. Dawkins has got 8 rebounds in this game. It's to Holiday. It's Dort on the wing. Inside. Here's Dawkins. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Boosie. McGee is screen on Holiday. Boosie. The kick out to Barnes. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 9.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Done against Christie. Outside, Dort. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Dunn. Outside Hill. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Holiday, the pass to Dawkins. Shoots over McGee, and once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Green with the block.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
Bounce pass, Holiday. Dort is screen on Dunn. The Hawks again can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Hawks leading by 12. Outside, Green. Back to Dort. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 5 to shoot. Green kicks to Holiday. Cavaliers with the rebound. Barnes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Hill dishes to McGee. The Cavaliers have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Fox, he's checked in for Christie. Both free throws good from McGee. The Hawks leading by 10. Outside, Dort. Pass to Green. Dawkins a screen on Barnes. Here's Green. Here's Dawkins. And Dawkins slams it in.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we mean by playing for your teammates.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Cleveland also making a change. Highsmith is checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Dort against Hill. Takes it inside. Makes it off the glass.
That quick first step that Hill has is just part of what makes him so special. No one's going to get in his way once he's on the move.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 12. McGee with the block. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And it's McGee. It's out the key. Pass to Okogie. McGee is screen on Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Okogie. And it's denied by Fox.
Catches the opposition off guard. Fox uses his instincts to make defensive plays.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And the first one drops.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
The Hawks leading by 9. Back to Fox. Outside, Green. Sharp sets the pick for Green. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Green's got 5.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
Williams passes to Okogie. To the inside, here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Fox against Williams. Sharp with a screen on Williams. And here is Fox. McGee with the block. And he gets it back. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Now Hill. McGee sets the pick for Hill. Off target from three-point range. Hawks have gone a somewhat subpar 4-10 on their shots in the second half so far. Pass to Sharp. The kick out to Fox. Knocks down the three ball. 12 points for him.
Showing that quickness that time. Fox getting rid of it in a hurry.
Outside Williams. The tray. They get the rebound. McGee and the slam dunk by McGee.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Black dishes to Fox. Shot from 12, and he hits the jump shot. Fox has got 14.
And Fox can hurt you from there, especially when he's shooting with confidence.
White against Fox. White the pass to Crowder. Here's Okogie. He has 5. Shot clock at 5. Here's White. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Black. Right side, Fox. Fox is double. Here's Kamara. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Okogie, the pass to Olowokandi. Chalk up 2 there.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
For Atlanta, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Fox, no good. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Okogie, the pass to Wright. Pass to Okogie. Takes the 3. No good that time. The Hawks leading by 11. Outside Fox. Puts up a 3. Drills it from outside. Fox has got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Hawks.
Oh, you let Fox have that shot. Like, you forced De'Aaron to make those.
Thompson inside, working on Black. That's a 2 from Crowder. Wells grabs the miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
A pass to Fox. The 3. Rebound by Okogie. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Right outside. 1:12 left in the third. The fader. Rebound Atlanta. Wells with it. Still scoreless. A pass to Fox. Fires from deep. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
The wide open look here for Fox. Off target with his 3. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 15-point game. Here's Olowokandi. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Shoots the 3. Not going to go that time. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Cavaliers trail by 13. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Black. Dawkins is out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Ellis, and it's Christie in at the 2 guard. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Hill able to stretch the floor, making it tough on defenses to guard him.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Atlanta leading by 10. Black the pass to Dawkins. Now here's Green. Dawkins a screen on Barnes. To the middle. And Dawkins slams it in.
Yeah, Green loves tearing your defense apart by making great passes and executing on offense.
Boucher the pass to Dunn. And here's McGee. Outside Hill. Shot clock at 6. Fires away from way outside. That shot is off. Atlanta shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. And it's Green with the jam.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
The 3 from Hill. And Dawkins pulls it down. Dawkins has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Black. Ellis outside. Now Cleveland moving it up. Here's Boucher. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, so often we see this transition buckets off turnovers.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Atlanta making a switch here. Dort's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Fires the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Barnes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Boucher. Now Hill, defended by Dort. The kick out to Barnes.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Drew Holiday is checked in for Ellis. And so he hits both. The Hawks leading by 9. Outside Green. Outside Holiday. To the inside. Here's Dawkins. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Dunn finds Hill. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Barnes looking around. Fires for 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Pass to Dawkins. McGee on the double team. The shot by Dawkins is no good. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Hill inside, defended by Dort. The shot from the low post is good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside, Dort. Back to Holiday. Double team on Holiday. From deep, Green. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Barnes. No good with the layup. Atlanta leading by 7. Green kicks to Holiday. Outside, Green to the paint. And stolen by Barnes. Dunn outside. Back to Barnes. Pass to Dunn. Barnes sets a screen for Dunn. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Now, here's George. Dawkins, the pass to Green. 6 to shoot. Pass to Dawkins. To stop the drought. The Hawks again can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Boosie. Barnes outside. Hill, a screen on Holiday. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Cleveland on defense. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Green. Dawkins, a screen on Barnes. Down low, stolen by McGee. And here is Hill. Driving in. Shoots over Dort. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Wow, just a 2-point Hawks lead.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Oh, the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Barnes. Pass to Boosie from past the arc. Rebound, Atlanta. Christie's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Dort gets it to go.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Barnes outside. For three. Hill. Rebounded by the Hawks. Dawkins has got 11 rebounds in the game. Inside. And Dawkins slams it in.
Such a slept-on attribute of his. Draymond can handle the rock.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Pass to Dunn. Hill with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
First one falls for him. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Atlanta. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Fox. Feet away. Again, the Hawks score.
So smooth. Fox is so good at repeating that stroke.
Boosie, the pass to Barnes. Cleveland moving it around. Done outside. The Cavaliers with another miss. Atlanta leading by 8. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. Okogie's checked in for Dunn. Here's Dawkins. Outside, Dort. Pass to Christie. Here's the three. Connects from three-point range. And the Hawks lead by 11.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Here's Christie. Here's Dawkins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Grant Hill picks one up. That one is off. And he ends up missing both free throws.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Pass to Hill. Fader on the way. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Fox. Hill pulls it in. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Here's Boosie. Pass to Hill. Now here is McGee. That one drops for him. McGee's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Cavs. Atlanta's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Outside, Fox. Green with the screen on Hill. Fox, the bounce pass. And Dawkins slams it in.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Here's Boosie. McGee is screen on Fox. To the middle. Got a hand on it.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Atlanta.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. With the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. So for the Hawks, Sharp comes in for Dawkins, and it's Ellis in for Dort. Cleveland also making some changes. Thompson comes in for Scotty Barnes, and it's Wright in for Grant Hill. So he gets them both. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Fox from outside. Rebounded by McGee. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Okogie, the pass to McGee. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 4 on the clock. Thompson inside the line. And the basket by Okogie. Here's Fox. And so it's Atlanta with the W. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Draymond, one of the cliches of basketball is that the ball finds energy. When teammates are making shots, does that give you more energy?
Oh, yeah, it does. You know, when we're in the flow, the ball's just moving around. It allows me to play make. And, you know, then I just try to find an open gap and take the shots where they are.
Man, it was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Daryl Dawkins.